And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Some AAA baseball in the International League coming your way. It's the Lehigh Valley Iron Pigs taking on the Scranton Wilkes-Barre Rail Riders. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So almost ready to get underway. And towing the slab here, Hunter Gaddis. Here's some more info. Lefties have mauled him this season, hitting over 300 against him. That usually points to either poor location or an unwillingness to change tactics on the mound. One thing that could help, he could come inside and prevent them from getting their arms extended. That can open up a lot of the zone for you. Tyro Estrada, the batter now, whiffs for strike one. Here comes the 0-1. That one missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A little bit high. And that's ball 2. And a pop-up in foul territory on the right side. Makes the grab, 1 down. Luis Matos digs in now. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. Late on that fastball. He must have been sitting on something off speed. Up the middle, and that squirts through. So they get a runner on with a 1-out single. That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. Now, the shortstop, number 14. 3 hits last night, a big factor in getting that win. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
In there at the knees. Took that one, but it's wise to lay off pitches in that location in situations like this. Don't want to bounce into the double play. Inside corner for a strike. Runner at first, 1 away. Swings and misses, and he goes down on strikes. And there's 2 down. And next, the cleanup hitter, Salvador Perez. 2 hits in 5 at-bats yesterday. That one fouled off. Matos leading off first with 2 away. Throw over to the bag. Matos back on a dive. Down 0-2, swings through it. Once again, he's ahead 0-2, and he's got the power in this at-bat. And 1-2. Nice take. Battling here, fouls it away. Fights that one off, will reset and do it again. Rolls away a little bit, and the runner will hold. And that just misses. The runner will be going here on 3-2, but the hitter has to stay focused on the pitch and not get distracted. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
That is it. The designated hitter, Jordan.
2 on and 2 out, scoreless ball game here. And now the DH, Jordan Diaz. Little chopper rolls foul. First and second, 2 down. And we're just getting going here in the top of the first. And that one fouled off. And here's the 0-2. And that's too high. What discipline to lay off the high 0-2 fastball. He's doing a good job to shrink the zone and force the pitcher to throw him something hittable. 1-2 pitch. Swings through it, and that's a K. Was in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, and gets out of the jam. Clearly pleased with those results. Welcome back. And towing the slab, number 86. He's a bit of a road warrior. He's going to need to command all 4 of his pitches to have a great game in this one. If one of those 4 isn't working, it makes it a lot easier for hitters to guess what's coming. And that's not a situation he wants to find himself in. We're in the bottom of the first. And now at the plate, the second baseman.
The second baseman,
Swing and a base hit. Jake Myers will hit next. Swing, high fly ball to center field. Matos sizing this one up. Gets there, got it. Oh, throws it away.
batting third, the first baseman, Alex Kirilloff.
And here's the first baseman, Alex Kirilloff. He has a lot of success against righties, a little more trouble with lefties, though. It's a pitch out, no action, though, and that's ball one. Left-hander, the 1-0. That one's too high.
2-0.
Step off, throw to first. Back in safely on the dive. Next pitch in for a strike. Runner on the move. Fouled off to the right. And a ground ball to first. Can't glove it cleanly. They get the tag on him, and that's the second out.
Batting fourth, the catcher, John Murphy.
And here's the catcher. That's a little bit low. Runner at second, 2 down. That one finds the zone. runner edging away at second base. Slice to right, and that's a fair ball. Headed for the plate. And they'll score first. It's 1-0. Really trusted his hands and let the ball travel on that pitch and allowed him to go the other way for the hit. So digging in, Yoan Moncada. And that's off the inside edge. Late on that fastball.
1-1.
Man at second with 2 down. And that's outside. Wouldn't chase that time. Liover Peguero to bat next. This one the other way. Steps on the bag. That ends the inning and prevents things from getting out of hand. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. On to the next inning, and now the right fielder, number 50. And there's a breaking ball that drops in. That was a hanging slider, and he got a great look at it. I don't know why he didn't swing, but that's probably the best pitch to hit he'll get in this AB. Next offering misses. Ball 1. That's such a hard pitch to lay off of at the plate. Nice job to spit on that tempting slider down and in. And the count 1-2. That one is foul. We'll see another. Gets him swinging. So up next, Luis Urias. Out to short. Baez. Sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. The first baseman, the next to hit. A lot of clutch hitting recently. Over the last 10 games, he's knocked in 10 runs. That one finds the zone. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Looks at one, then swings at one, and quickly he's down 0-2. Time to simplify your approach at the plate. In the dirt. And 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike offering. Another coming up. 2 outs, base is empty. And that one is foul. We'll try again. One-two offering. Pitch in the dirt. In the air out to right, Weimer drifting towards this one. Makes the play. That is out number 3. After an inning and a half, it's 1-0. We're back here at the ballpark, bottom half of the second. And here at the plate, Liover Peguero. Right through there for a strike. Peguero serving as the designated hitter, 25 years old, and he's been hitting well lately, batting over 300 in his last 10 games. Hitter looks a little too passive against him right now, and he took advantage with 2 straight fastballs for strikes. Now the pitcher's in the driver's seat. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 1. That's an 0-2 fastball that most hitters will take a rip at, but he took it and got away with it. Can't let it go by a second time. That's inside. The 2-2. Got it. 1 away.
Batting 7.
Joey Weimer getting ready to hit. Good eye on that pitch.
1 ball, no strike.
Here's the 1-0 offering. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Bounces this one to the right side. Estrada. Already 2 gone in the home half of the second inning.
Batting 8. The left fielder.
Base is empty with 2 out. Here's the left fielder, Robbie Gingerich. Really bringing some thump at the plate lately. 3 home runs over the last 5 games. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Swing and a miss. 2 down and nobody aboard. Bottom half of the second inning. And there's a ball. Next offering is downstairs. Great job to lay off those pitches down and work the count even at 2-2. That's good discipline. Goes down on strikes, and he knew he should have offered at that one. They go down in order. We've played 2 frames. It's 1-0. All set for the start of this inning. Now the left fielder, number 96. And that's a little hot.
1-0.
That's towards center. Myers settles underneath it and makes the catch.
The batter, the second baseman, Tyro.
Here's the second baseman, Tyro Estrada. 0-for-1, popped out foul to the catcher the first time up. Dots the corner for a strike. Really spotting the fastball well early in this one. If he can continue to do that, it should be a solid game. Check swing. Did the bat break the plane? Yes, it's a strike. Now this is lifted to center. Myers moving under it. Makes the grab. There's 2 gone.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis.
So digging in, Luis Matos. 1-for-1 with a single so far. He swings and fouls one off. Down in the dirt, swing and a miss. Rapid fire work on the mound. He's keeping these batters on their toes. They try to get a chase on a slider down and away. And he goes down on strikes. And that's that. 3 up, 3 down here. They're trailing here, 1-0. We're back here at the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. At the plate, Javier Baez. And that's in for a strike. Base hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Now back, the second baseman, Willie Castro.
Back to the top of the order here. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Foul ball there. Nobody out and a runner at first. That one fouled off. Hack and a miss. That's a strikeout.
Now batting.
So up next, Jake Myers. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Baez leading off of first with 1 out. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
0-2. Ball.
Try to get him chasing on the changeup.
2-2.
Swings through that one for a strikeout.
Now batting, first base.
And the next batter, Alex Kirilloff. 0 for 1 so far. That clips the zone. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. That one not close. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Back-to-back Ks. 1 runner left stranded, but they hold a 1-0 lead. On to the fourth. Now it's the shortstop, number 14. Wouldn't chase that time. Here's a fly to center. Myers in position. Hauls it in for the out.
The catcher, number 13, Salvador.
Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. Reached on a walk the first time. just off the outside edge. And that is ball one. In the air, right field, Weimer on the move. Pulls it down for the catch.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jordan Diaz.
So digging in, Jordan Diaz. Struck out swinging the first time. Line drive for a base hit. Gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting, right fielder.
He's been absolutely dominant in this one with only 2 hits surrendered to this point and no runs. With every hitter, it seems like he's got a plan and he's keeping them off balance. This hit shouldn't be too great a setback to overcome. 2 away and a runner at first. And now the right fielder, 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time. This one to right. Weimer drifts towards it. Brings it in for the third out. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, 1 left on base. We're midway through the 4th. The Rail Riders with the lead, 1-0. Bottom of the 4th, and now the catcher.
The catcher, John Murphy.
No.
Just missed. That's in there. And the count even, 1-1. One pitch fouled away. Fights it off, we'll see another. Swung on and missed, struck him out. And there's 1 down. And here is Yoan Moncada. 0 for 1, grounded out to first the last time.
Moncada.
And that's a little bit hot. 1-0. That one fouled hard the other way. Fouled off. He was late. Out towards left center, heading towards it. Takes it in for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Leover.
Base is empty with 2 out. Next up, the designated hitter, Leover Peguero. Went down on strikes the first time through. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. That just missed. This is a better approach than he showed the first time up when he struck out. He's working the count well. Winds the kick and the 2-0. And that drops in for a strike. That's a sneaky pitch right there, down 2-0. A lot of hitters will sit fastball in that count, so a changeup can be extra effective. Deep fly left field. The left fielder has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. On to the top of the 5th. We're in the top half of the 5th. Now the third baseman, Luis Urias. Urias, 28 years old. He's been unconscious at the plate, hitting better than .350 in his last 10 games. One and 0, here's the pitch. And that's in for a strike. On the ground to the right side. And handles this chance. Gathers and throws to first. One up, one down.
The batter, the first baseman, Lane.
Now at the dish, the first baseman, number 74. He has had a tremendous season, a lot of power, and put up a good average to boot. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0. Ground ball, right side. Takes it to first for the out.
Now back, left fielder, Aaron Sabato.
The left fielder now at the plate. That's a strike. 0-1. It's ball one. Fine work in this one, just one strike away from a fifth shutout frame. And the 1-2. And another ball. Swings and misses, struck him out. It's a 1-2-3 inning, and it remains 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and now Joey Weimer.
The right fielder, Joey Weimer.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Some serious action on his two-seam fastball today, and that's helped him in this outing. He's moving it around well. That one clips the outside corner, and the count is 0-2. That's a beautiful backdoor breaking ball, and he had no chance at the plate. Great pitch. That misses. Now 1-2. That's a clear overthrow by the pitcher. He's not trying to be that far outside the zone on 0-2. Way high with that one. Got him looking. He didn't like the call. Here's the left fielder, Robbie Gingerich. First at bat was a strikeout.
Robbie Gingerich.
Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. And that one fouled off. That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One out and the base is empty. Right side. Pulls it down. 2 gone now.
The batter, the shortstop, Javier Baez.
Base is empty with 2 out, and the batter will be the shortstop, Javier Baez. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. And another ball. Two outs and nobody aboard. This one popped up. Moves under it. Swallows it up. That's out number 3. Offense held in check here. 5 innings down. The Rail Riders on top here, 1-0. We're back here at the ballpark. We're set for the top of the 6th inning. And now, Thairo Estrada. And he's just a terrific defender. Not a lot of minor leaguers who can handle themselves in the field like he does. 1-0. One pitch fouled away. Comes up empty, chasing that one in the dirt. In time, one away on the strikeout. And now the center fielder, Luis Matos, 1 for 2. Fly out to center field. Myers under it and makes the simple catch.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. And he has an excellent arm, the kind any team wants on the left side of the infield. Able to make just about any throw. And that drops in for a strike. Part of his throwing ability is natural arm strength, but credit to him for working on good throwing mechanics and a quick release. When you're dealing with fractions of a second, every little bit matters. And the 1-1. Swing and a foul straight back. 2 down and nobody aboard, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Gets it by him for the strikeout. 3 up, 3 down here. They still trail 1-0. Bottom of the inning. The batter now, the second baseman.
The second baseman, Willie Ketsukoto.
Fly ball, right field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
The center fielder, number 6, Jake.
So up next, Jake Myers. In there at the knees. Meanwhile, some activity in the bullpen. Michael Darrell Hicks getting ready to go. Woods Richardson getting loose as well. Nice eye right there. Inside, and it hit the batter. Free pass. Man on at first, and now the first baseman, Alex Kirilloff. First pitch doesn't find the zone. There goes the runner. Pitches in for a strike. Safe at second with a steal. Myers, the runner at second, 1 away. This one along the left field line, and foul ball. And now the 1-2. Just missed. 2-2 now, and he's already shown him the curveball a couple of times in the AB. I wouldn't be surprised to see him change tactics and come with a fastball. Here's the pitch, runner going again. On the ground, right side. And it gets by. The run comes in from second. It's 2-zip. Nice job of two-strike hitting there. Didn't get overwhelmed. He choked up a bit and punched that one into the outfield for a base hit. Man at first with one gone. Here's the power-hitting catcher. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
1-0.
That one skips in the dirt. This is a teachable moment on the bases. If you've got good instincts and you see the ball's going to hit the dirt, you can take off early and try to move up. That comes with experience. That's down and in.
No strike.
And there's ball 4.
First base.
Now batting.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Number 86 won't go any further. Exits in line for the loss, but overall pitched pretty well. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute. Michael Darrell Hicks gets handed the rock out of the pen. Coming into a game trailing by a small margin, and so his job will be to keep it within reach for the offense. One out and 2 on. Yoan Moncada will hit next. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. One run in the inning so far, here in the bottom of the 6th. Swings through it, and that's a K.
Now batting.
2 outs and runners at first and second. Liover Peguero digs in now. In there, and it's 0-1. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Looking at 2 straight pitches and now down 0-2, you're just hoping to make contact. Already in a big hole, and the pitcher clearly has the advantage. Now here's the 0-2. And there's a ball. With the 2-seamer in there, that sets up the pitcher to throw him the slider away. That's a lot of territory he's got to cover at the plate. Grounder left side. There with plenty of time. Inning over. Well, they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Top of the 7th here, and here's the catcher, Salvador Perez.
Number 13, Salvador Perez.
Right through there for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Joe Mantiply, the left-hander, up and throwing. Weems, also throwing. Now 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. He reached back and blew the high heat by him. Batter didn't have much of a chance to catch up to that. Swing and a miss, that one in the dirt. They're in time for the first out, and that completes the strikeout.
Now batting.
Next is the designated hitter, Jordan Diaz. That one in there. It's 0-1. He swings and fouls one off. The Rail Riders trying to protect a 2-run lead here in the top half of the 7th. Bounces it to the left side. Fair ball. He makes the turn and digs for second base. And that's a double. Up against it with 2 strikes right there, but still managed to win the at-bat. He put a very good swing on that one. Even if he couldn't elevate it, sent it whirring through the infield for a knock. Nice approach. And now, the right fielder, number 50. Swing, drive, forget it. Long home run to right. And we're starting over. It's 2-2. This one is by no means over after that game-tying home run. That was a low 90s fastball, and it wound up in a spot that was entirely too hittable. A pitcher who doesn't have great velo on the fastball has to locate better than that. All tied up thanks to the homer. Next up, Luis Urias. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1.
No strikes.
Gets the slider in there for a strike. That one to first. And steps on the bag for the out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Wayne Green.
Next to hit, the first baseman, number 74. So easy to look at the big contributors in this lineup, but this has been a strong producer all season long. That one in there, and that is strike 1. This one is labeled. It's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. In with the double and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 gone. That one must have felt pure coming off the bat. Great swing. Everything right on time. He squared it up really well. No surprise it turned into a double. Now a chance to take the lead, and that's an opportunity they can't afford to squander this late in the game. And now it's going to be the left fielder, number 96. Good eye on that pitch. 2 down and the potential go-ahead run in scoring position. That's a slider for a strike. Clearly he's confident in his breaking ball in this one. That's to third, Moncada. Fires across the diamond. Play made, that ends the inning. But some late inning heroics as this home run gets us even again. 2-2 ball game. Bottom of the 7th. Now it's the right fielder, Joey Wiemer.
The right fielder, Joey Wiemer.
This one in the air to right. The right fielder moving under this one. There to make the catch.
Now batting, left fielder, Robbie
Gingerich, the next to hit. Very potent bat at the plate. Could put them ahead if the pitcher makes a mistake here. Now a tapper that rolls foul. Swings through that one for strike two. All tied up here in the bottom of the seventh, just past the stretch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle, base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. Fell behind in the count with 2 strikes, but didn't panic and picked up the hit. Pretty good fastball location down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it, hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though. Runner at first with 1 gone. Javier Baez now at the plate. Checks on the runner. Gingerich back easily. On the ground to second, might be 2. Off balance speed, there's 1. And that's 2. Good pitch. Good fielding once the ball was in play. All around, nice job. 4-6-3, inning-ending double play. Drew Smith taking over on the mound. Pitched yesterday, returning to the bump in this one. We head back to the top of the order. Thairo Estrada getting ready to hit. Hit hard on a line. And a quick out, number 1. I know the line out is disappointing, but the contact was great. A little more luck, they would have had the go-ahead run aboard. So digging in, Luis Matos, 1 for 3. Ripped into center for a base hit, and that's a 1-out single. He was ready to go on the first pitch, and it paid off. Right there, we saw a fastball that was piped, and he was licking his chops as that thing was coming in. Great cut. Now a high fly ball to left center. 2 away now. So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Salvador Perez. That one is absolutely pummeled. And it hits the fence. Coming to the plate. The relay. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead. Tallies a run and earns the RBI. That was a terrific swing. He got the barrel right to the ball and followed through nicely. No surprise to see that 105-mile-per-hour exit velocity. So 2 down. Jordan Diaz digs in now. Smacked out towards right center. Drops for a hit. Couldn't run it down. The run comes in to score from second, and it's 4-2. Safe at second with a double, 3rd hit of the afternoon. 2 consecutive base hits for these guys. Pitcher brought the challenge pitch, a heater right down the pipe, and he was definitely geared up for it. Tristan Beck into the game. And the runner at second looms large as he enters this one. Infielders are going to be on their toes trying to keep the ball from getting by them. Runner at second here with 2 gone. The right fielder will hit next. In the air to left center. Gingerich settles under this one. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. A couple of runs in the inning put them ahead. We head to the bottom of the 8th. The Iron Pigs on top, 4-2. Josh Winkowski on to pitch out of the pen here. Coming into a pressure-filled situation here, and this is what the best relievers live for. We head back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the second baseman, number 50. Hard hit, right side. And that's 1 away. The leadoff hitter retired in the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Jake Myers. That one fouled off. Winkowski, the tall righty, he throws a sinker, a cutter, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a four-seam. Next pitch, in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Garrett Clevenger, the left-hander, getting that big fastball ready to go. And that one hammered. It's pretty far back. And that one's off the wall. And that's a double. That was a great two-strike approach in that AB. Hard to complain about the result when you smack one off the wall like that, even if you maybe wanted it to carry over the fence. Now at the plate, Alex Kirilloff. Corner infielders guard the lines. They're trying to keep extra bases at bay. Swing and a rocket. Off the pole and gone. Well, that'll fire up the home crowd. 9th homer of the year. And we are all tied up. It's 4-4. This ball game's up for grabs now after he hit that homer. What a moment. One down. And next, the cleanup hitter. Smacks this one to left center. And that one is gone. They go back-to-back. It's 5-4. He came up looking for something to drive, found it right away, and put a great swing on it. What you might call ambush tactics. Up next, the switch-hitting third baseman, Yoan Moncada. This one lifted in the air, left field. And there are two down. Base is empty with two out. And now the DH, Liover Peguero, 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Sliced hard, but foul. Strike two.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Swing and a drive. It's back there. Home run. A towering blast to right. Their third home run of the inning. And they add to their lead. It's 6-4. They are feeling great right now. Already out in front. Then they add that homer. Nice job by the hitter to take that one the opposite way for the homer. I think he was a touch late recognizing the fastball down the middle, but he adjusted and put a great swing on it. Bases are empty with two away. Joey Wiemer now at the plate. Now a fly ball to right center. Matos moving back for this one. And that ends the inning. Now on the bump, Dylan Coleman. With this being a save opportunity, not much of a surprise that they're turning to the closer here. Digging in, Luis Urias. Ripped towards third. Whips it to first. One up, one down. He's 2 outs away. And here's the first baseman. Line drive. And he makes the catch. Are you kidding me right now? He did a nice job on that dive. Left his feet, stretched out, and made the diving catch for the out. So it's their last chance of the ball game. Next to hit, the left fielder, number 96.
Yes.
That one in for a strike. 0-1. And fires in a heater at 95. The Iron Pigs down to their last strike. Right through there for the strikeout. That is the ball game. And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. On behalf of our entire outstanding crew here at the show, I'm Ben Gelman. Thanks for joining us.
Fans, our final line score. First, for the victorious Rail Riders, 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 5 runners on base. For the Iron Pigs, 4 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 5 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 21 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Glad you're here at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, home of the Reds since 2003. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first two, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And on the mound today, Catfish Hunter. What's the scouting report on him?
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out in the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
All right, ready to go here. And here's the first baseman, Kate Jackson.
Kate Jackson.
Here comes a pitch. Hard hit left side. Gathers and throws to first. One out in the top of the first. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
One down, base is empty. Swings through that one for strike one. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-2.
One out, base is empty. That misses off the outside edge.
Full count.
And a pitch. And he walked him.
Take your base.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie, found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And now it's going to be Hank Aaron. And the first pitch misses for ball one. One of the amazing things about Hank Aaron is the consistency he had over the course of his career. Young, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. And a swing and a miss there.
In terms of that consistency, making an all-star game in 21 straight seasons is a pretty good indicator of what a steady player Hank was.
The pitch. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play.
There were no bad seasons for Hammer and Hank. There were hardly even any bad days.
Man at first, one away. Fights it off. He'll see another. One and two now. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch.
2-2.
In the dirt. He's in there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
That right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And he deals. The punch out there. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Tiffany Thompson stands in now for the Diamondbacks. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. That's in there. 0-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the third and final game of the series. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. And it's gone. That one felt good. Her second homer this series, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 2-0.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Jim Edmonds in the box now. No balls and a strike.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
2 strikes.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That ends the frame. D-backs at a pair on the homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill in this one, Kyle Bradish. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Number 33 in now, takes ball 1 off the plate.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Here's a 1-1. And another ball.
2-1.
And a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Number 35, the batter now as she swings and misses for strike 1. Bradish, a former All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a changeup. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. The pitch. Fouled off down the right side. Next pitch is outside. Righty delivers to short. Could be two. Off balance feed. There's one. And that's two.
That is good. The first baseman, Emily Murphy.
So here's Murphy now. She's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Hank moving under this one. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. And we're back. New inning getting started. Now the D-backs catcher, Jerry Carter. Hunter back to work. And that's outside. Carter measures 6 feet 2 inches. Batting 6th in today's lineup. And she won a Gold Glove last season. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. She circles the bases and they add to the lead. It's 3-0. She absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what she expects of herself at bat after at bat. She's that confident. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. She saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. She stayed on it and got all of it.
Now up next for Arizona, Jacqueline Smith. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. There's nothing cheap about the way she got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like she would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Hunter keeping an eye on her. Now at the plate, Chipper Jones. Swing and a ball popped up. Edmonds gets under it. Brings it in. One away.
Batting 9, the shortstop, Chelsea Curley.
Now it's the shortstop, Chelsea Curley. Drove in their only run in last night's game. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
And now the first baseman, Kate Jackson. She's 0 for 1. Check on the runner. That's in there. 0-1. On the ground, right side. They take the force out, and that is the third out of the inning. Another run for Arizona with this bomb. It's now 3-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. We head to the bottom of the second. In now for the Reds, Ken Griffey Jr. This is a true five-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. And the pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. Hit on the ground to the right side. She grabs it in foul ground. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And here it comes. That one way inside. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Up the middle. Jump throw. Not in time. He's safe.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first. And not every shortstop could even make that play.
Man at first. Al Kaline, the next to hit for the Reds. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. That missed inside. 1-0. Junior gets his lead at first with nobody out. Ground ball right side, could be 2. The toss to second.
Well, they had the chance of turning 2 right there, but I don't think she got a good grip on the balls as she tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
Next for Cincinnati, Grace Edmonds.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Just 1 hit in her last 5 games.
Right through there for a strike. Not close with that one. And 1-1. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Hit hard, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
You know, I was watching her rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with her ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen her stay consistent with her pregame preparation.
Adrian Beltre, batting with one down, takes a strike.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
That one fouled off.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. Pitches in the dirt. It's 2-2. Runners at first and second with one gone. Bottom half of inning number 2. Ground ball could be 2. Curly. There's one. Their second double play already. This one ends the second inning. So no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We plate 2 full. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Reds nothing. Top half of the 3rd inning, and now the DH, Michael Young. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Kicks and fires. That's outside, and it's 2-1. The wind of the pitch. And down on strikes he goes, and that's the first out.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. And it's 1-1. And of course, when it comes to Hank Aaron, he's one of the greatest sluggers of all time. 755 career homers, a record that stood for a long time. That misses. The count now 2-2.
Almost goes without saying that Mr. Aaron set the standard for power hitters in the sport for years. I mean, just an incredible 23-year career.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And it's not all about the home runs. It's RBIs, total bases. Hank did everything you'd want in the middle of the order guy. And another ball. One more interesting thing about the hammer, if you subtracted all of his 755 homers, he'd still have 3,000 hits. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. And there's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
One down. Tiffany Thompson will hit next. And first offering is fouled off.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The 0-1. And that one fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Going to count 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though she's behind in the count.
Moved to first. Hank back in on a dive. Hank at first, one gone. Goes down looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked her up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if she was fooled or if she thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And now the center fielder, Jim Edmonds, went down on strikes his first time through. There's a strike. Two outs. That's inside.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Righty to the plate. And that's outside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one fouled off. 2-2. And the right-hander deals.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. One left for Arizona, but they lead at 3-0. Back here in Cincinnati, set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now here is Joanna Baez. Bradish back to work. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. And that's in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
1-2.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. Swing and a miss. Slider got her for strike 3.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
That clips the zone. 0-2 now. This one in the air. Jones drifts towards it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think she tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think her swing broke down as well, and that's what caused her to pop it up.
Now here's the Reds' leadoff hitter. 1 for 1. She led off the bottom of the first with a single. And she swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, you got to be careful with this hitter. 2 outs, nobody on. She's looking to drive the ball really far. So if you can't get her to chase your pitch, you might just pitch around her a little bit and deal with the batter on deck if you walk her.
Two down, nobody on. And that one is in the dirt. And that's ball 2. And there's a ball. Number 35 on deck for Cincinnati. The Reds trailing by 3 here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with her speed, this runner out there on the base pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now it's the second baseman. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Right down to shoot. 0-1.
Oh, she's going to steal second. You want her to go early in the count. That way she's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
At the belt and fires. Swings and misses. Struck her out. So 1 left for Cincinnati. They trail it here 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the catcher comes up to him. Jerry Carter. The line to kick the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0.
Well, these Diamondbacks showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Second baseman, Jacqueline.
And the batter now, Jacqueline Smith. And she's already singled in this game. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
Bases empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. The pitch. Fights it off. She'll see another. Pitch misses outside, and it's 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The wind and the pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
You're always having a tough time getting a pitch by her. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches, still able to make some type of contact.
Bounced out to short. Edmonds tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
2 outs. Base is empty. Chipper Jones stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He's 0 for 1. That catches the corner. And a good eye there. 2 out, space is empty. That's a hit. Chelsea Curley stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Checks over to first, back safely. Left field, McKenzie under it, and that'll do it. One left for the Diamondbacks, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Back here at Great American Ballpark, ready to go, bottom 4, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Emily Murphy. The right-hander back to work, and that one is in for a strike. That misses, ball 1. The pitch. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Off the mark there, and the count's even at 2.
It's a good take.
And a pitch. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again. Kicks and deals.
Full count.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Junior, the next to hit, takes ball 1. With Junior, probably one of the sweetest swings we have ever seen, and certainly as signature a swing as any player has ever had. Just missed.
The whole setup for Junior, the way he waggled the bat, the way he was able to just effortlessly move that swing through the zone, just a pretty thing from start to finish.
Swings through that.
And even though he was on the big stage playing in front of thousands of people, you always remember the hat backwards, big smile on his face. He kept this game that can have a lot of stress in it fun, just like he was a kid.
The Reds trailing by 3. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And another ball. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. One down, base is empty. Line drive, caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Al Kaline, the next to hit for the Reds. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And he deals. Wouldn't chase that time.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And a pitch. Singing, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps.
Pulls it down to third, and that ends the inning. Nobody left for Cincinnati. They trail in this one 3-0. And we're back. Top five, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Kate Jackson. The pitch. That one pushed to the left and foul. Now the 0-1. Gets the outside corner with that one. Next offering way off the plate. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. And a foul ball. She stays alive. And a 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting, designated hitter.
And next is the designated hitter, Michael Young. A strikeout and a walk. Ground ball up the middle, Edmonds. And the first two set down to the top of the fifth.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
So digging in, Hank Aaron. He's 0 for 1. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Ball 1, no strikes. Hank measures 6 feet even, 25 years old, and he's one of the few two-time MVPs in the league. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Fastball for a strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Diamondbacks down quickly, but they lead at 3-0. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now the shortstop, Grace Edmonds. And here it comes. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And the righty deals. That's a laser base hit. So a runner on base to start the inning.
That's back-to-back singles for her. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
In now for the Reds, Adrian Beltre. He hit into a double play his first time up. Just missed. 1-0. And he takes a strike. Fought off foul. The 1-2. Hard ground ball, base down. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Everything came together for him. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was whipped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Now the catcher up to hit, Joanna Baez. Went down on strikes her first time through. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not she can score on that base hit.
That misses the zone. Now 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Fastball for a strike. And it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
First and second, no outs. Last half of inning number 5. And there's a foul ball. In the dirt. To third. Tag. Got her.
Well, you want to see runners aggressive out there on the base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, she couldn't really tell how far away that ball was. So if that's the case, you got to shut it down. She gets caught stealing there, takes herself out of scoring position.
The pitch. On the ground. And foul ball. Beltre, the runner at second with 1 away. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. Man at second. And that's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at bat.
Her ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of her career since day 1.
Next for Cincinnati, Amanda McKenzie. First time up was a pop out. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Andrew Wantz up and throwing. Stan getting loose as well. Runners at first and second with 1 gone here in the 3rd and final game of the series. And that one fouled off. And the pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Two on, 1 out.
1-2.
This one in the dirt. Runners hold tight. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
The 1-2.
2-2.
In the dirt, but kept close. But no advance from the runners. Kicks and fires. That one ripped. Drops into the glove.
The bat, number 33.
So the batting order turns over. Now here's the Reds' leadoff hitter. One of the best contact hitters in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. Backed off the plate that time. Oh, great stop. From her backside, nicely done for the out.
First, it looks like making the stop is the hardest part, but feeding to the pitcher on the move, I think even tougher. Great job of hitting that moving target. They're going to be fired up in the dugout.
Back here in Cincinnati, top 6. Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Tiffany Thompson. Hunter back to work. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
And the right-hander deals.
Ball one.
Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Number 38 loosening up for manager David Bell. Mizorowski warming up as well. Righty delivers. Foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Now here is Jim Edmonds. His righty-lefty splits there. Clobber to right field, way back, gone. His 13th home run of the season, and they add to their lead. It's 4-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, number 38.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Jerry Carter now at the plate. She's already homered in this game. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike. Ball.
And that's
no.
outside.
1 ball. 1 strike.
And that's off the inside edge. And a count 2-1. One down, base is empty. Up the middle, and that chance handled. Out, number 2.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but she wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Jacqueline Smith, 1 for 2. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. That's down and in. That one misses, and the count is 3-1. Chipper Jones waits on deck. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across, and we're in the top half of the 6th. This to third, and that's just foul. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Here's the swing and a drive, left field, and she knew it. She sends it out of here. It's their 2nd home run of the inning. It's 5-zip. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Brew. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Looks like this hitter was looking out over the plate, but she was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So 2 away with nobody on. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Chipper Jones. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
0-1.
Two outs. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Now batting, shortstop, Chelsea Curley.
Next to hit for Arizona, Chelsea Curley. She swings and fouls one off. Two runs across in the inning here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Throw over to first. Jones dives back in safely. At the belt and fires. And a foul ball. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working, and the lead is now 5-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Well, we go bottom 6, and now number 35. Here comes a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And it's fouled away. Foul ball, still 0-2. That one the other way, and it goes just foul. And a pitch.
Ball 1.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If she gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
And a pitch. A little bit high. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Struck her out looking.
Boog, she was shopping at the buckle right there. The way that slider made her look, that was just nasty.
Emily Murphy digs in now.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. She's just 1 shy of that milestone.
Sliced hard but foul. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, and she'll make it safely. That's a double.
Really good swing right there. She got a pitch that she knew she could handle, allowed herself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and she hit the ball on the screws. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Ken Griffey Jr., the next to hit for the Reds. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. Left-hand batter waits.
Ball.
And that one is
2
inside.
outs to count.
Next offering is downstairs.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Designated hitter.
Al Kaline, the next to hit for the Reds. Kaline hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there. There's a strike.
Felt impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Next offering way upstairs. That one missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
2 on, 1 out.
Ball 3.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And they're all loaded up.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Kyle Bradish is done, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. So out of the pen for the Diamondbacks, Andrew Watts. He last pitched 2 days ago. Bases loaded with 1 away. Grace Edmonds, the next to hit for the Reds. Fastball for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Right through there for a strike. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Yeah, with 2 strikes here, you really want to miss outside the zone with that breaking ball.
All loaded up here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's out number 2.
Up next for Cincinnati,
Adrian Beltre, the next to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
There's a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Murphy, the runner at 3rd. Junior at 2nd. K-line at 1st. 2 out of the inning. And that's off the inside edge. And now it's even 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
This is off the plate. And it's 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Good job to fight that one off. 2 outs. Bases are full. That one just misses the outside corner. Counts full, 3-2. Joanna Baez up next for the Reds. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That is ball 4, and that'll bring home a run.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Bases full, 2 gone. Joanna Baez, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Bases loaded, 2 down. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The pitch. And a foul ball. Ripped to 3rd, but handled, and that'll end the inning. So they get 1, but end up leaving the bases loaded. 7th inning coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 5 and the Reds 1. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And here's the first baseman, Kate Jackson.
the first baseman, Kate Jackson.
And the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
No,
Just missed. On the ground, right side.
Foul.
And foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Cut on and missed, struck her out. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Young stands in now, looks at that one inside.
1-0.
Foul ball there. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And there's 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. Now up next for Arizona, Hank Aaron. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Right down to shoot, and it's 0-1. So here in the 3 spot, Chris, a hitter low average, but high slug.
Well, one thing he's going to lean on are the metrics. His exit velocity has been really good. He's just had some bad luck hitting the ball right at people.
Missed with a changeup. 2-1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. Two down, nobody on.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Tiffany Thompson in the on-deck circle. Payoff pitch. Here's a high chopper to first, and Arizona is set down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Arizona. They're up 5-1. And we're back, set for the last half of the 7th. Stepping in, Amanda McKenzie. The line to kick the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. The pitch. And there's a foul ball. And that just misses.
Her understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And now 2-2.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied her up, and she couldn't get a piece at all.
Number 33, the next to hit, takes outside.
1 ball, no
the Reds down by 4 here at the bottom of the 7th. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Instead of letting the hitter get her arms extended, tied her up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Right-handed reliever. And that one is lifted in the air. In position. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, number 35.
Now the number 2 hitter. Singy, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
That one fouled off. Upstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two outs. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. That'll fire up the dugout. Her 9th homer of the year, and they inch closer. It's 5-2.
Things might get pretty interesting if they keep connecting on pitches like that. Well, you can see she was out front just a little bit. Maybe didn't recognize the changeup earlier, but she got the bat head to it, hooked it down the line, and was able to keep it fair for a long.
Brian Abreu on the pitch here.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now the first baseman, Emily Murphy. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. And that one moves her feet. The pitch. On its way to the corner. Thompson drifts towards it, reaches for it, but it's foul. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. And that extends the inning.
Now batting, center fielder, Ken Griffey.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Ken Griffey Jr. This guy with big-time power and an elite defender. Abreu keeping her close.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And here it comes. And a foul ball.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. Really late, opposite field now.
0-2 now. And that one is inside ball one.
Good. He never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Wouldn't chase that time. Kicks and deals.
Look out.
Al Kaline on deck for Cincinnati. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the inning is over. One for the Reds on the homer. It's 5-2. You're dialed into the show. We go to the 8th. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks, Tiffany Thompson. Pretty amazing athlete. This player is power and speed. Quite a threat I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? That one's in there. Strike one.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
The 0-2. Ground ball right side. And that one handled on the run. Throw to first. On target. She got her. Nice play. Fastball for a strike. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And now the lefty. Warning track. Wall. And you can touch them all, baseball man. Another homer. His second home run of the game. And they boost their lead. It's 6-2. That's their fifth homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. No, Booth, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did
a new arm into the game, the righty, Anthony Bender. He's into the game with the bases empty. One out, bases empty. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Jerry Carter. Outside, 1-0. Bender, a righty that throws with power. He features a sinker, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a four-seamer. Righty to the plate. She swings and fouls one off. One run across in the frame so far, and we're in the top of the eighth. And that's in for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
That one is absolutely belted. And caught on the warning track.
Thought that was a no-doubter. I think the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Jacqueline Smith. She's already homered here in this one. And a good eye there. Breaking ball inside. And that's ball two. That one at the knees for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Bounced up the middle. She gloves it. The throw. And that is the inning. D-backs get one on the solo jack. It's now 6-2. Back after this on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth, Ryan Stanek.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Now it's the Reds DH, Al Kaline. The Reds in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
And a pitch. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. One down.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync. And the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
Grace Edmonds, the next to hit for the Reds. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Action in the pen down there. Giovanni Gallegos getting ready to go. Not even close there. And the count is 2-0.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
And it's fouled away.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Fought off foul. Swing and a miss, and that one overpowered her.
I see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
Beltre in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering upstairs. And the right-hander deals. That one a little bit high, and the count is even 2-2. Two down, nobody on. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. She makes the grab, and the inning is over. Reds go down quietly. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Back here in Cincinnati, we go to the ninth. Now the third baseman, Chipper Jones. Bender back to work. That one finds the corner. That's strike one.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Gets it to first, and they get the out on Jones. So up next, Chelsea Curley. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Strike one.
No balls, one strike.
Next pitch misses way outside. That one drifts inside. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. One down, base is empty. Out to short. Fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, the first baseman, Kate Jackson.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Here's the Diamondbacks leadoff hitter, Kate Jackson. 0 for 4, 2 strikeouts, and 2 groundouts. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. That missed by a lot. Ball 2. The pitch.
Hey.
Chopper right side. And it goes just foul. And now it's filled up. To the right side. Tosses to first. And that is that. So they make short work of them there. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Diamondbacks 6 and the Reds 2. So bottom of the 9th. And here's the catcher, Joanna Baez.
Joanna Baez.
And he deals. Top of the zone for a called strike. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes a pitch. In there. And so now 1-2. And they'll do it again. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Makes the grab, 1 down.
The left fielder, number 44,
Amanda McKenzie, the next to hit for the Reds. And this is very likely the last chance she gets to keep her hitting streak alive. That one in triple digits.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Now 1-1. The Reds down by 4 here in the last half of inning number 9. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Righty delivers. Got her swinging.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
So they're down to their final out. Number 33 will hit next. And what a two-way player, not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. No. Just missed. Kicks and fires. That one misses, and it's 2-0. Two outs. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So a runner aboard. Now it's the second baseman. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a hitter that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Ground ball, and this should do it. Flips it, ball game.
This is a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home feeling good about yourselves. You've got some good momentum. But at home, you also have a higher expectation to play well. So they're going to have to maintain the focus because those fans are expecting a lot.
And your final 6-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. For the victorious Diamondbacks, 6 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. For the Reds, 2 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 10 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 4 minutes.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Tampa Bay Rays going up against the New York Yankees. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport, Michelle Wilson. Always exciting to see her in action, and it seems like she consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boogie, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when she's on the bases. She's just a heads-up player, but she's got so much talent, and she makes the most of that. I believe it starts with her preparation because you never see her give away an at-bat. Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So for most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
And the 1-0. That's a little bit low.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And a pitch. Strike on the inside corner. 2-1. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Wilson under it. Pulls it down and she makes the catch. And there's one down. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. It features one of the sport's true superstars, Jay Kennedy.
She's been a solid force for her team right now. Kind of a fire starter when you consider an on-base percentage over 400 over the last 10 games. That's solid, consistent work. She's making things happen for this offense right now.
That's hard hit on the line. Blondie makes the grab for the second out.
Batting third, the shortstop, Jay.
2 outs, base is empty. Jay Kennedy next to hit for the Rays. Foul ball. Out towards right center field. Blondie sizing this one up. She's got it. And that is out number 3. Tampa Bay nothing. Yankees coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in New York. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Martin Digo.
Well, but maybe a little pedestrian there in terms of the ERA, but with those numbers, you expect to be in a ball game and have an opportunity to win. And really, that's all his teammates can ask for. So we'll see if he's able to be consistent in this one.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in for the Yankees, Barry Larkin. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Now a jump throw. On target, she got him. Nice play. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. In that cleanup spot, a key piece for this club, Michelle Wilson.
Well, right in the middle of this lineup, and that's exactly where she belongs. I mean, she's there for a reason, Boog. They know they can rely on her, and she's a force, a presence there that, you know, puts a little trepidation in that opposing pitcher. We'll see what kind of impact she has in this one.
Rachel Knight stands in now and watches strike one. Digo. He gets a lot of swing and miss, and he keeps the ball in the yard. Not to mention the fact, not too many hits either. That one pushed foul. Even some of the best guys in the sport are going to give up home runs from time to time, and he's an exception.
Yeah, and even with those home runs, if you're throwing strikes and keeping base runners off the paths, then those home runs are solo shots. But to this point, he hasn't had to worry about it.
Knight tries to hold up, appeal to first, didn't go. Digo winds and fires. You look at what the elite pitchers do. They strike guys out, they limit walks, and they limit the ball going out of the park. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Yeah, all you want is a guy like that. Take the ball every 5th day, go out there, hand it over to the bullpen, perhaps in the 7th inning or later.
And a swing and a miss, and there's 2 away.
Well, she should get some fist bumps when she gets back into the dugout, because even though she strikes out, she saw a lot of pitches and she battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the hitters behind her an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there. And with that kind of power at the plate, they'll gladly take the single to the opposite field.
2 outs, runner at first. And up next for New York, Michelle Wilson. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. It's a pitch out. Throw to second. Out. And that'll end the inning.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down to second base to end the inning.
for more from the Bronx. Second inning set to go. Now, Faith Snell. The wind of the pitch. Snell, only 20 years old. She's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in her last 10. And a foul ball. That one well upstairs. And the count is 1-2. Down and in, moved her feet. And a pitch. Struck her out looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, just a beautiful fastball in the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from the opposite arm angle. So I got to think she was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on her hands.
Martine Digo stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Second inning here, no score. And there's a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Foul ball there. And a ball and 2 strikes. Just off the outside part of the plate.
It's a good take.
And that's a little bit high.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
1 out, bases empty. Inside ball 4.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
So a man aboard. And the batter now, Reese Jones. Outside corner, there's a strike. Digo stands at first with 1 out. Pickoff throw, and he's back in on a dive. Runner on the go, and that one pulled foul. Next offering is down low. Man at first, 1 away. Cutter looking for the K. Won Young Lee now at the plate.
Here's a hitter who's been strong in the clutch lately. Over the last 10 games, she's knocked in 10 runs.
Pickoff move to first. Digo back on a dive. And a pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, and she chases that one in the dirt. Rodriguez up with it to first. That completes the strikeout, inning over. The Rays strand just the 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here's the Yankees cleanup hitter, Michelle Wilson. The right-hander back to work. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Breaking ball inside. And 1-1. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
And here it comes. Fouls one off. 2-2. A wind and a pitch. Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire. And it looks like it got him upstairs. Up the middle. Oh, what a stop. Throws from her knees. And it beats her. What a play.
Now
Christopher Morel coming into the game now as the injury replacement.
Morel.
And now the veteran catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. And this is a guy that doesn't just impact the game defensively. They count on him to deliver offense.
He's the first guy at the ballpark. He's got to study opposing hitters. He's got to get familiar with his starting pitcher for that night. And he's getting in the cage to take his swings. That's a whole lot, and so many times goes unnoticed.
Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The first baseman, Hannah Joseph.
Hannah Joseph stepping in now for the Yankees. Struggling a little bit in this series. He's 2 for 12. Just missed.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 2 out, space is empty. And another ball.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. She's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Swing and a miss, struck her out. So the Yanks go in order. We'll move to the third with no score. Back in New York, on to the third inning, and now Marissa Shearer. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Just missed.
Instead of letting the hitter get her arms extended, tied her up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Strike 2. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Here's the third baseman, Yu Jung. Just 2 for 11 in the series so far.
One ball, no
Pitch
strike.
out, but no action. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Top of the third, no score. Bounce to the left side. Fired to second. On to first, double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Christopher Morel. Fastball for a strike. And that one fouled off. Got him swinging. Home half of the third coming up. No score. As we go to the last of the third. Now up is the Yankees DH, Paul Konerko. Digo back to work. And that one fouled off. And the 0-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The 0-2 from Digo. Swung on, belted. Green ranges back on it. And his 13th home run of the season, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
Elizabeth Ramos in the box here, and lets that one go for a ball.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
This one in the air, center field. Settles underneath it. Puts it away for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And next for New York, Blondie. This is a player you got to keep an eye on when she digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and she's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and she creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Next one is off the plate, and it's a ball and a strike. Just off the outside edge. And now it's even up.
2-2.
One down, base is empty. Way high with that one. 3-2 now. And it's ball four. He missed down low.
Boom, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Larkin takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
That misses. 2-0. Chris with that distraction and a speedy runner at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Digo keeping an eye on her. One run across in the frame so far here in the finale of this 4-game set. Swings and misses. And it's 2-1. And delivers outside. And there's a foul ball. Now the payoff pitch from Digo. Runner on the go. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Blondie leads off first with one away. And down on strikes. And now 2 gone. Rachel Knight digs in now. Struck out swinging her first time. And ball 1.
Oh, she's going to steal second. You want her to go early in the count. That way she's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And a good eye there.
She looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
And that one lifted in the air, center field. Settles underneath it. And that will end the inning. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at Yankee Stadium. Now it's the right fielder, Riley Green. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one catches the zone. Strike 1.
Well, these Rays, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Foul ball still 0-2. And that's in the dirt. That one ripped left field. That's down. One hops off the wall. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Jay Kennedy, the next to hit. Flied to right her first time. And a foul ball left side.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The pitch. That one finds the zone. That's strike two. Man at second. She swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. Close play, but in there. Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Faith Snell.
You know her great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If she can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
There's a strike at the knees. 0-1.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swing and a miss.
I'll tell you what, she's embarrassed right now. Never swings at that kind of pitch, especially that early in the count.
And the righty deals. And that's in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The Rays trailing by a run, top half of inning number 4. Tried to check the swing, appeal to third. Yes, she did. Down she goes on strikes. Here's Martin Digo stepping into the box. Walked his first time.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Check swing, appeal to first. And yes, he did. He went around. Green on third with 2 out. Digo lifts one in the air, left field and deep, and it's caught just in front of the wall. So 1 hit is all they get. We're midway in the 4th. Yankees 1, the Rays nothing. Back in the Bronx, bottom of the 4th, and stepping in for the Yankees, Kermit Ciccone. The line of the pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Jones under it. And there's one down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And up next for New York, Michelle Wilson. I think when you consider her as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If she can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
That skips in the dirt. Saying 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game. And, you know, before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan. And he said to me, "Hey, kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
The 1-1 is fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Left-hand hitter waits. And another ball.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2 when I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me and said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
Digo comes to the plate. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Green makes the play. 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Pudge Rodriguez. Known for his rocket arm behind the plate. That one finds the corner. Strike 1. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 1-1. 2 down, nobody on. There's a swing and a drive. And it's off the wall. The throw into second. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. Now in the Bronx, top 5, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Reese Jones. The pitch. Jones, in her 3rd season, only 20 years old. She's been touching home plate quite a bit lately, scoring 8 runs over the last 10 games.
No, that's inside.
That one missing inside. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Righty to the plate. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wide to kick the pitch. That hitter. And a leadoff hitter is aboard to start the inning.
I don't care what some players might say. Nobody likes getting hit by a pitch unless you're in an 0-2 count and there's a knuckleballer out there on the mound.
Lee up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. There's a strike. Runner on the go. And fouled off. The 1-2.
2-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. Slider got her for strike 3.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Marissa Shearer next to hit for the Rays. Reached on an infield single her first time. Wouldn't chase that time. In the air out towards right center. Blondie sizes this one up. She's got it. Down the third baseman, Yu Chung. She's over 1.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
The Yanks up by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th. And another ball.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Kicks and deals. That's a strike across the top of the zone. That one lifted to left. Wilson under it. Nabs it. And that'll do it. One left for Tampa. They still trail 1-0. Back in the Bronx, bottom of the inning, and stepping in for the Yankees, Hannah Joseph. The pitch. That's a strike. This one in the air. Jones under it. She's there. She's got it. And there's one away.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated hitter,
Paul Konerko will hit next. He's already homered here in this one.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt his shoulder diving for Deion Sanders inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game that I ever attended as a fan at Old Yankee Stadium. One down, base is empty.
That's the ball. 1-2.
Wouldn't chase that time. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Right side, hard hit. And she handles it herself for the out.
now batting, second baseman, Elizabeth Ramos.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Elizabeth Ramos. Fastball for a strike. Ramos checks her swing, appeal to third, no swing, she held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. 2 outs. That one in the dirt. 2-1.
2-1.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
2-2.
Look out, almost got her upstairs.
Straighten her up a little bit.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Backs and misses. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the Yankees, but they're on top 1-0. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, here's the second baseman, Christopher Morel. And the right-hander back to work. That one's in there. That's strike one.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball one. And that's down and away. And the right-hander deals. And that's outside. And it's 3-2.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Outside, and that is ball four.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's Riley Green. Ground ball right side. And she picks it up, and she'll put it in her pocket. With the go-ahead run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Next one misses, and the count even 1-1. The pitch.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That one finds the zone. 2-2. Got him looking. Now one away.
Fastball inside just freezes the hitter. I don't think he's ready to pull the trigger. A lot of times hitters are looking away, and that one locked him up.
Jay Kennedy next to hit for the Rays. She's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. First pitch just misses. Foul territory behind the plate. Makes the grab. 2 down. So 2 down now, and here is Faith Snell, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Late on that fastball. Movement in the Yankees pen. Jonathan Loaisiga getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Lee also getting ready. Two outs. That one in there across the letters.
Wow, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if she doesn't love it, she's not going to swing that early in the count.
Rays down by a run here in the finale of this 4-game set. Pitch misses there. Now 1-2. And another ball.
2-2.
Swing and a miss, and she's down on strikes. And that is that. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. Yankees 1, the Rays nothing.
For the
Blondie.
Yankees, the right fielder, number 29.
And a pitch. Pulls that one foul. Here comes the 0-1. That one drilled left field. Lee makes the grab, one away.
The batter, number 11, shortstop.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. And next for New York, Barry Larkin. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
0-1 now.
Ball, that's low.
Yeah, there's the strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
And it's
No,
even up.
that's out.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now batting, third baseman,
Rachel Knight stepping in now for the Yankees. Knight hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there. Ground off the middle, that's a base hit. So she gets on base and keeps it going.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something she could handle. Really nice job staying up the middle with her approach. She didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Now a chance for Kermit Ciccone. His home and away splits there. And a curve misses outside, ball one.
The two-hole hitter showing so much versatility, understanding the situation, gets on base with two out to bring possibly the best hitters in this lineup up to the plate in this inning.
The 1-0.
That's the ball.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
There's the strike. Digo kicks and delivers. And that one hammered. That's back. Makes the catch up against the wall. One hit, one left. We're through 6 full. Yankees 1, the Rays nothing. We go to the top of the 7th. At the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Martin Digo.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Brown back to work.
So what we're seeing is a lineup that's just out of sync with the pitcher. They're guessing wrong, and their timing's off.
Looking to get the tying run on base. That to right. Gets there. She's under it. Calls it in, and there's one away.
now batting, the first baseman,
Reese Jones next to hit for the Rays. She's 0 for 1.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
Trying to hold a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Ripped into right field, base hit. Man, Siggy, she hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog, I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And she just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Hunter Brown gives way, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back in a minute. The new pitcher in the game, Jonathan Loaisiga.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Runner on at first with one gone. Won-Young Lee next to hit for the Rays. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw. Save. Punch too late with the toss.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 2. So the tying run at second. Hard hit right side. Throws to first in time.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. A nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now Marissa Shearer. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Right through there for a strike. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. 2 outs. Little chopper rolls foul. Next pitch is downstairs. The tying run is 90 feet away. And a ball evens the count.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And he deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Righty delivers. Wouldn't chase that time.
You got full count.
Kicks and fires. That one to first. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. Tidy work out of the Yankee bullpen there. 7th inning stretch time. Yankees 1, the Rays nothing. Back at Yankee Stadium, bottom of the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Michelle Wilson. Singy, you've got to appreciate someone who's this good defensively. I mean, watching her track balls in the outfield, it's beautiful. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
And another ball.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Some players just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. And there's a ball. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Out to center.
The batter, the catcher.
Here's the catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. 1 for 2. And strike one to the catcher. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Check swing on an 0-2. Appeal to first. That's a swing, according to umpire Woody Kelly. 2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Hannah Joseph. Ball one there.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Hot shot to third. Throws to first. What a play. Inning over. 1-2-3. Go the Yankees. They lead it 1-0. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jordan Romano.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And here it comes. Jung in the box now. Takes strike one. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Ella Knox getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Black, the power lefty, up as well. And a pitch. That catches the top part of the zone. That is strike 2.
She's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If she's not ready to pull the trigger, she's not worried if she gets to an 0-2 count.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Outside low. 2-2. And a pitch. Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Christopher Morel next to bat for Tampa. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Pretty good strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
So the lineup flips over. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Christopher Morel.
0-1.
Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. In there at the knees, and the count is 0-2. One down, base is empty. Pitch misses there. Now 1-2. Got him. That's out number 2.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your bullpen arm when you roll them out there to start a new inning, hold on to a small lead. Just such a stabilizing effect. And not only get the first 2 hitters, but to strike them out. That gives everyone on defense a big boost of confidence.
Riley Green next to hit for the Rays. 1 for 3. And ball one to the right fielder, Romano. 32 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Good eye in that spot.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 2-1. Fouled off left side. And another ball. Jay Kennedy waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in her bat, so she could give them the lead with one swing if she gets the chance.
Here comes a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Left-hand batter waits. And the tying run is on base.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction. Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first. Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that she's got to find a pitch that she can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if she can't do that, keep the line.
Now a blast to left center, way back there, on its way, out of here. A gigantic blast. Her 12th of the season, and they add a pair. It's 2-1. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance, and they found a way to fight back big time. That's exactly the pitch she was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Kenley on here.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Kenley Jansen.
So 2 down. Now up for Tampa Bay, Faith Snell. 3 strikeouts already. She's 0 for 3. That's in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. And that's outside. And that is ball 1. Way out front for strike 2.
She's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Rips that one to right. Blondie makes the grab, and that is that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And possibly a double switch coming now as a meeting taking place near the home plate area. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Mike Messina.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, 1-run game at the plate. Paul Konerko. He's already homered in this game. The pitch. Hits the corner. It's 0-1. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Pinky Rabbit, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. A wind in the pitch. This one lifted in the air, left field. Tracks it down for the out. And a quick out, number 1.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left. Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Fastball for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
She didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. She's going to have to battle. Hope she gets a mistake. One hitter that was really great. Once the count got to 2 strikes, Miguel Cabrera.
That's down and in. A slider missed. And that one is inside. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize her speed by keeping her off base.
Indeed, and the defense breathes a sigh of relief because she puts pressure on everyone if she can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep her off balance, get her out of there, and on to the next.
So digging in, Blondie. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt.
Well, no signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Swings and misses. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Yanks held in check. And our score remains 2-1. All set to start the 9th in this one. Martin Digo digging in now.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. Jansen, multi-time All-Star. He throws a cutter, a two-seamer, and he works in a slider. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. And the righty deals. And a swing and a miss.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. And another ball. Three-two now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now here is Reese Jones. And first offering is fouled off. And ball 1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows she's going to have to swing it.
On the ground, Ramos. The throw to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 9th. Running out of chances to pad the lead.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Won Young Lee. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. In there for strike 1.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
2 outs. She swings and fouls one off. Two down, nobody on. And that's a little bit high. Going to count 1 and 2. And that's in the dirt. 2-2. Fights it off. She'll see another. Buried on the ground to first. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they go quietly there. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order, due up. It's the Rays 2 and the Yankees 1. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Pinky Rabbit.
And as relievers go, she's not a big strikeout pitcher. She tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for her.
Back to the top of the lineup, Barry Larkin stepping in now for the Yankees. The line of the pitch.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
One-run game, bottom 9. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it's through for a hit.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Rachel Knight stepping in now for the Yankees. On the ground is short, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. Relay to first, double play.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
So last chance for the Yankees. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Kermit Chaconi. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. The pitch.
Ball.
There's a strike.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
She deals. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. A 1-run lead. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. The Yankees down to their final strike. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And she'll make the catch. Ball game. And the Rays claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Great pitchers duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these pitchers, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Rays, 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors. They left 5 runners on base. For the Yankees, 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
you